Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandan, and welcome to the first session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, which is Nityananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchavadram and Uddani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvaditam Gagana Savrisham Tatpamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmaratpam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water. Om Vidyatatpam Shodayami Swadha. And another Udani of water. Om Shivatatpam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavati Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhyap Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhrudagatra Yogic Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Abhavasprisya.
And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. For now, let us cover the components of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to your body. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, you infuse intense prana into the system and cleanse the nadis, the energy channels of the body. Bandhas, energy locks, prevent the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you and direct it upwards along the spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana, so keep it engaged. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally engaging your throat muscles. Together performed, they form Mahamudra Bandha. Next up is Mudra, the energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain gestures and aligning various other body parts as well, redirecting the flow of the prana within the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Karanas, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved for the temples in India. Bring intense awareness into your body as you move it gracefully in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movement. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to project certain visualizations on screen. Intensely hold the visualization and align your thinking to Paramashiva as you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. In the bottom left corner of the screen, we're going to project the Japa for the asanas. We're also going to point out whenever the Japa changes. Internally, repeat this mantra without striking a sound. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next is the external chanting of mantras, the scripture references for all the asanas. Intensely listen to the mantras for each and every asana, which you have in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Understand that if you listen to the Sanskrit chants, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, it will build the subtle brain groups within your brain and raise your intelligence and raise your energy levels. These are the words of Mahadeva himself. And Sanskrit carries a phonetic significance. So simply by listening to the Sanskrit mantras, you will feel this effect. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the asana practice. Strengthen your body and intensify the Kundalini awakening during Nityananda Yoga by implementing the weights. Understand that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So try implementing some weights into your yoga practice. Next is Avaranam, the sacred Rudaksha jewelry. Wear some Rudaksha beads on your body at any given time, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding you in the high energy space. The next component is Mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. In the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, the entire cosmos. Gaze at this sacred yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, and mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos and awaken your cosmic DNA. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply vibhuti, apply kumkum. And if you have any other aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the Nityananda Yoga practice. Let us all get ready and settle down as we are going to enter into the asana sequence after just a short moment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Now everyone please settle down on your yoga mats as we are going to enter into the first asana of this sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way into your navel region. Hold your breath comfortably. Exhale fully from your navel. Again, hold your breath in the exhaled state. Feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing, and feel a flame rising up from your navel. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Internally chant the japa Soham.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join the palms of your hands and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body and interlock your hands behind your back as you join the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and keep the soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels and cup the hands and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze through your nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Nagi Bhavasana, visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now, stack your knees and ankles. Sit in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Rotate your shoulder blades. Mobilize your upper back. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Atama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and scoop your head and chest forward and down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilapshyam Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel off the mat. Alternate on both sides as you pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् तृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now we're going to enter into Urdhva Janukarma. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body and move it around your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
We recommend all the participants to follow along with this yoga session as you're watching it on a TV or a big screen, so you can clearly see the asanas. Next up is Parapidanasana. Hold on to your feet, to the raised foot, and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Put the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas, stand straight, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With your both hands interlocked. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. ताडासना.
Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent in Adimandi. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Set the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side in Ardharejita Karana. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Shake every single bone of your body. You jumped, pull your hands up without pattern. Dance wildly. Shake every single bone of your body. Relax. Now stand in Adimandi and cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms above your head. Cross them as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. In Katitchinakara. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. And internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground. Requesting all the pregnant women or women who suspect they might be pregnant not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Now bring your head down towards your knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, place your palms on the ground and step your feet back. Lock your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तधरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम्. देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति बुधजी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up and keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, raise your arms up, gaze up, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Stand erect like a rod as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yam yam padam nidhajato tishtet tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanam idam vituhu. Varvrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
Garurasana ma vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavati hamahavali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate ganghapada sandhi deshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptan bushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other foot. Keep the shoulders aligned, stretch your legs, push your hips slightly forward, try to keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptan bushta prasarane.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again.
Gustasana.
Now squat down. Tuck your toes, raise your heels off the ground and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana, internally chant the Nijapa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmarikambakam in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishye tat karena gulpham chanyam dharaye tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tat padakram samsprishye tat karena gulpham janyam dharaye tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmachuram kushasana.
Now step both feet in, keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Now separate your knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmacharan Kushasana.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobu dani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now, drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels, your toes tucked, hands on the thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in Napanudhyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभई पगथली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकर होये वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and shift your visualization to Swamiji.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together, the knees separate. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open them up like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and pull your stomach in Napanudhyana Bandha, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat, with your toes touching behind your back. Sit in between the heels. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up, visualize yourself as a frog, and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Bring your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards. Separate your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Dana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji. Return to buzzing like a bee in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your soles of the feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised, bring your arms in between the legs and the hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपोहासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Next, we're going to move into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Pressing all the participants who suffer from any physical ailments like high blood pressure or neck or spine injuries, as well as pregnant women, to not perform any of the intense asanas unless you consult your doctor whether this is safe for you. If you need a support, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips, place your knees on the elbows, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Kapali Asana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're going to shift to a different pranayama, Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after every exhalation comfortably. Then inhale through your nose. Now place your palms on the mat and twist your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Place both the knee and the hip on your elbows. Then lean forward. Find balance and extend your legs out to the side as you lift your body up onto your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. It helps if you firmly press the elbow against your hip also, and not just rely on the balance when you lean with your knee onto the elbow. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. The other foot far back. Now, push your hips forward, raise your head up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Set the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back. Place your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Try to bring your heels down to the ground as you lift your head up and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham uttapitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Try to keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva Gupputa Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vibitam Danurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Rotate your body. Lift the other arm towards the sky. Engage your core. Try to keep your body straight, neither bulge nor dip as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva Gupputa Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vibitam Danurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new Japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobo Karki Ubay Hateli Koravarli May Lebeli So Agane Buparidashe Mahani Anguli Milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down and catch your big toes of Prana Mudra. Keep your heels slightly separate as you bring your head down towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu Parila Latantu Paschimam Tanamuchate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukham Dharyam Tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, and slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head down in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanidhyam Dridham Dritva Janu Parishironyaset Asano Gramidam Proktam Bhavedanila Deepanam Deha Vasana Haranam Paschimottana Samyakam Yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel against your perineum and lean forward and down. Bring the arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you bring your head down towards the knee, visualize yourself as Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricam veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the other leg forward. Step the opposite foot in towards your perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee as you lean forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, internally chant Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees firmly down towards the ground by the strength of your ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels as you keep your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
Puravachar pitichoka kakhyo soyi vahi pitichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and then lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi med keding dadare ardhatako antararashe lilata pakasalya uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava viti paripagatali sampota shola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet. Keep your palms facing up and pull your feet in towards your body as you place your chin on the ground in front of your toes, toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare thole medha aga medhare angula at antarorashe edi ko ese vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up. Bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down into your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jindaki Pavasana.
Dovupakakiyedi dhatti madiva medharagave. Sarbrachokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently but firmly push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
Dovupakadali samputadhare avane kaidare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dovu gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the mat and bring your toes down to the ground. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita chanyonyam vikrameno titam shanehi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Panasana.
Now, lift the leg up over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishte tadanda vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the opposite foot against your perineum as you lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath.
Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Apanasana.
Now, keep your hands at the side. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena kadane tishte tadanda vatrabhom. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Make a hissing sound as you inhale through your teeth and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
Savve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you try to touch your nose to the mat. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel firmly against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamori yedi bahila vilpamula dvarani zaide. Naradasana.
Now, sit on the heel with your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती रा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the right foot as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vamkhasana.
Now, again, stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips, hands interlocked on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Savve dakshinabulphanto prishtapashvin yojayete dakshineti tata savyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
Now, in the same position, hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat, right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize that you have big wings on your back. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani taide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती रा शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand by the neck and the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Keep your back straight. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you bring the elbow outside the raised knee. And bring the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Lift the left knee. Bring the right elbow outside the left knee. Make sure you bring the opposite elbow around the raised knee. Otherwise, the twisting of the spine will not happen. Keep the hand by the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to opposite big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel as you place the other hand on the respective ear.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on opposite thighs and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sita Likumbhaka. Stick your tongue out. Contract your lips and inhale through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Again and again. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now from Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the mat. Bring your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees, and bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward onto your elbows and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs back, elbows against your navel, lean forward, balance on your arms, and extend the legs straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now, relax. Lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up, including your knees. Visualize yourself as a locust as you hold your legs off the ground.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Hold your feet outside the hips. Bring the heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet. Kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling posture. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your palms flat on the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुला पाशितीला वेसोबु वही आसन.
Now, let's get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs and lift your legs up. Then keep the knees bent and pull the knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball in Gohi Asana.
Tobu hatri kahuni toji panihakalai jane doji. Shirasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Keep breathing deeply through your nose as you hold this position for some time. Feel the intense calming effect on your mind and the beneficial effect on your internal organs of Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale forcefully through your nose as you pull your stomach in enough. Now hold onto your calves. Extend your legs forward enough and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze as you keep exhaling rapidly.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्या नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्या हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest. As you rapidly exhale in Vastrika Kumbhaka, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली का नीतालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can lay down on your back, breathe calmly. Place the soles of the feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised. And place your palms down on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat. And contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा सवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Completely drop your body, lay still. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Lay completely still. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ Shayanam tu Shabhasanam, Shabhasanam Shrantiharam, Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Before we get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we want to invite all of the participants here in the Zoom room and on YouTube to join us for the International Yoga Day competition of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. We already shared the sign-up link in the Zoom chat. So if you want to attend and have a go for this yoga competition, just follow the link in the chat and receive more details about the competition. Yes, requesting all the participants to sign up and let's have a celebration of yoga on the International Yoga Day together. Throughout the day, we're going to give more information about this competition as well. For now, let us all settle down and get ready to enter into the next asana of this sequence. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasana Paryankam Tatsamakyatam Yuttasamstam Yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavaradvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asana Anisada Kuryat Sudirghaire Chapurakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipit Dasivinim Sokshmam Dakshinetara Bulphataha Vamam Yamyena Bulphena Muktasanam Idam Bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now keep your hands on the knees and shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanaksamya Midendriyo Taladasha Pashan Bhurvarantaram Saitan Mokshakapata Bhedasanakam Siddhasanam Projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Lock the perineal floor, lock your abdomen, and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
Vamapaditye Vijana Sivani Madita Sukhotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana Paritachindarake Ekachupatiye Sevididake. Santathunasana.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki Gunamanki Tanatalata Amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya Samasina Siddhasana Udiritam Basar Yabui Padutu Durbyamangushta Madarate. Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation as you inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with the little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandayoni Asana.
पित्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा केतरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. वाल्मीकासना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा भग की पगथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Padasana 3.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षकुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kichari Mudra as you keep the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath. Exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again. Comfortably hold your breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you gaze up and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि चौकी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend the feet away from the body and separate your heels. Rest your elbows down on the heels and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And exhale and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the mat and balance. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms, interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
तव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे. उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संबुठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्ध हिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें. भुजासना.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up. Interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं च विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down, bring your hands behind your back, and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings, just focus on the object in your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nostrils and mouth, keeping your throat engaged to make an ocean-like sound. On in and exhalation, exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम वृषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पच्छंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने मच्छंद्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनतर नजोजी वामदंग परिदा फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the left knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stick the left knee over top, hands on top of the knees, on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Hands on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up and visualize the cow.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम वृषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पच्छंद्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने मच्छंद्रासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनतर नजोजी वामदंग परिदा फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, your Guru in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय काननियुर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभू सहित संगे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and keep your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose. and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogubagdali bhuparidhare kurmashlita sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in against your chest. Gaze to the nose. Push your tongue upwards and back in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे मति आसना.
Now bring the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरी ठाने डाबा पग बरी दचविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head in towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ पूर्त को कुरडो डारे चालन धरी पवासना.
Now bring the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs, and then lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the other leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now from the same position, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Lift the opposite leg behind your neck, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, still focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head and Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand, and straighten the other leg forward. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
Uttanashayini ekaikampayi devayam vinyasya itarahastena pavagram grihitva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttanashayita ekaikampaadam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yogenidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one, pull your legs up behind your neck. Interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body in Yoga Nidasana.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
Now bend your arms up and interlock the fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
Atma Rama Asana Padam Sudhoso Ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Hold your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now pull your knees to the chest and drop the left knee to the side. Extend the right leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Then extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Then return to the center. Drop the right knee down, extend the left leg. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold on to the toes, and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
वृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Then push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीचकादनोन्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Now lift your body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोर्तानासना.
Now lay on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular manner as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now raise your legs up. Kick your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृति चैषा सर्वतंत्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी टू.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep the toes pointing to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यास युक्तस्य जाडराब्धि विवर्धनी लांगलासना.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto your feet, now separate your legs over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमे तत्सर्वस्य साधनं सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Laying on your back, now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up straight. Then separate your legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows above your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees, raise your hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, lift your knees towards your chest. Hook your arms forward over top of your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms down on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees in towards your respective ears. Try to touch your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा दानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना. उत्तानशीनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनम्.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, lay in a prone position on your stomach with the hands at the side of the shoulders. Now, lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips, and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
सरठासना. निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now, push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. With your feet together, elbows to your waist, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम्. अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands interlock behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Karan. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Again and again on both sides. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Now stand on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as rhinoceros, and then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Khadgasana. Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthana.
Now hold on to weights. Sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udambahunayet varam varam uddanam kritva nadyetam kusalasanam bhavati. Uchirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kukru niragya tishtet uchirshakam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarna. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle it with the left arm. Keep the left hand in a fist. And the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyan tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda bhrdarbhuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. And bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam eva cha bata janam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam swaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand and a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now place your right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda having big wings on your back.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot, extend it out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam Sirvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next is Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands at the side of the hips slightly extended away, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. I want to once more remind all the participants of the Nityananda Yoga competition during the International Yoga Day. We are sharing the link in the chat, so sign up and join us for this celebration. And now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of today's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorakha Jali Asana. Now slightly separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in, Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the retained prana forcefully throughout your body along with your awareness. Bring the prana upwards, downwards, to your arms, to your legs. Play with the prana movement within your body by the force of your will. In Gorakha Jali Asana.
Gorakhandili asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Squat down all the way. Gaze towards your navel and interlock your hands around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
Tobu bakagi talyaki mahili kor milai bana bani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now Separate your toes and keep your heels together close to your perineum. Join your palms and bring them behind your head, with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, your elbows raised, resembling the tusks of a boar, as you visualize yourself as a boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana.
पाककली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे प्रबीतासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and raise your hips up high to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Prabitasana.
पार्श्विद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your hands and your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lift your knees onto your elbows. Then lift the feet off the ground. Bring your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up, crossing the legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन कोवल कपार आठो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back, and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ द गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your body up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize that tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्यासना 2.
Lower your legs down. Now bring your palms flat on the mat and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात्. मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धनं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and Bend your knees, raise your feet up, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति। Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः। वेशासना.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
बुधासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति। अजासना.
Now, raise your hips up and pick your legs off the ground. Lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
बुधासन संस्थितो पादत्रय मन्त्राले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्। धनन्तरासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फना शरामोड़ी पताकी अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे। अंगमोत्तनम.
Now, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms, move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति। द्वन्द्वासना.
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते। आनंद मंदिरासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind, your knees wide apart, and sit down in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the mat, holding onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः। मण्डूकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दानवन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्। नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu, in Narasimhasana.
द्रोवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अभ्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे। विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels. And cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana. Now join the soles of the feet and place the top of the feet on the mat. Sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana. Now tuck the toes, join the soles of the feet and raise your knees off the ground, wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Now place your knees on the ground, slightly separate, and cross your ankles. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanchanasana. Maintain the same position. Place your hands on top of the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam diyemyaval bhavyam vikramena samahitaha yogasanam bhavedeta didiyova vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves. Keep your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
Goda vamo bohoji goda arara chetoji dachipad ki pani rahave prano vamo goda rigilyave. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your heels and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandaglanti dadya sandhimada Shupkumar kapoto ostrasana bhyasa kudyanmita hitasana. Tritiyasana.
Now lean back. Place your elbows on the ground and the back of your head as well. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu edi sambudadare sole molatvari daridhare phana pani upar hoye vaise bahuri pishtiti shikare do aise. Viradasana.
Now lay back on your back and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
Ganga Prishti Bhumani Dadya Zangodaridyoho Uruni Samstapya Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprishit Kapotasana.
Now lean back all the way and bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Try to hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Intensely bend your back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Dandakvanti Radya Sambivada Shippuman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kuryanmita Hitasana. Varasana.
Now stand up on your knees. Tuck your toes behind your back, heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dritva Sardam Dishtet Varasanam Bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on the raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapayitva Janubhyamavlimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Ishte Varahasanam Bhavati Dasana.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and get ready for another inverted posture. Support your head with your hands, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground, extending them up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a locked tree.
Adho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Udham Argyapate Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi Andhasana.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Slightly separate your knees. Bring the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
Tatamavardali Smataharabe, Poramahili Ube Midave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Salamasana.
Now lay down in your stomach, extend your arms up over top of your head, and lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust as you hold this position.
Kalabhasana Bhedascha Natabherunda Namake, Bendabherunda Saite, Shirsatandasanam Tata.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of the hips. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest off the ground as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhumau Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Najetem Kapalasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayeta Akasha Kapotam Bhavati.
Now come to a kneeling position and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Press your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Shatakasana.
Shatakasana. Urbarabadyanto Hastodha Taravoltabhya Januni Nabhosam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, lift your feet up, bend the knees, and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva Puchavartimangri Parshni Dritva Sashirse Sibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishhtadi Sadhagastom Vishavaham Vrishchika Sanyamasanam Purushasana.
Now sit in a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the inner space as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through the nose, visualizing yourself as a bull.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Lolasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your palms on the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat with the knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana povada terabika rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
तदे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel and lift the left knee with a foot flat, hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana povada terabika rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas pijaustiyata urvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana hoye jese dobu edi budani vaise. Goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare jiran. Anilasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to lift off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the grounding effect of this asana.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. पदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles as you balance on your heels with your toes and your buttocks off the mat. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पाशिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and breathe through your nose. Visualize any excess water being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground with your hands at the side of the body. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तद्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now lift hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left thigh of the left foot. Extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze towards your third eye. Keep your spine erect as you visualize Sage Matsinanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground. With the other leg extended forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तद्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto the big toes and pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now keep the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana on the other side.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right thigh, step the right foot over the left knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below, interlock your hands behind your back and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsinanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now keep the left heel against the perineum with the right leg extended. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head down towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and freely move the retained prana throughout your body. upwards, downwards, to your arms and legs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside the hip with the knee on the ground and extend the right leg up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kadaunchasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the right heel against the perineum with the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Pull yourself down as low as possible as you move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, flat on the mat, and lift the left foot with the knee straight up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane crown chant.
उत्तानपादं द्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize a swastika as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the avatar. Visualize Swamiji as you lock all your five senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nostrils. In Kakashantra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Rotate your hands. Now place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the mat. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो बोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा बोडासन दिमे डाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now raise your hips off the ground. Push your hands through the legs. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धिमा हि करिदरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat raise your knees and scoop your hands through the legs. With the legs in Padmasana. Bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders. And visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जावा Granthi Bhedasana.
From the same position, lock your chin to the chest and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize that all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels, blocking the free flow of the prana, are being cut in this posture. As you visualize Lord Shiva in Granthi Vedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now, kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, hold on to the wrist of one hand, and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
It is easier to perform this asana if you don't bring the hands through the thighs and calves, but instead just between the feet. Now exchange the position of your hands, place one palm on the ground, hold its wrist, and lift your body off the mat on the other side, repeating Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
Now from Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your fingers, and rest your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Viruddhasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः पद्मासना 3.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap and gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ यो विरात् पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee, keep the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe and move the big toe round and round. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Then place the right hand on the knee and repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Now bring your feet close towards your body as you sit in Padmasana, and then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं हृदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and lift your head and chest. Visualize you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Viruddhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके मग्रासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on your crossed arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Nakrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहू हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी थोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासन.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे कोडा उभा राशि मिलावे फुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ तोगी करे टेक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Lift your hips off the ground, lock your throat and the perineum. Hold your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you extend your legs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now raise your legs up and place your hands on the ground for support. Point your toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed. Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands back up towards your lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy, straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. In Dvajasana, the flagpoles.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. The final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Pause fully. Contract the perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up. Push the awaken Kundalini Shakti upwards in Shakti Chalan Mudra. From the root of the spine all the way to the crown of your head. As you unclutch from any body movements or any movements of your mind, lay completely still. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityanand, Paramashivoham, in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमाहारं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and ankles, move your arms and legs, and rock your body from side to side. as you squeeze your body into a ball and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Yes, thank you all so much for joining us today and being here from the beginning to the very end. We want to once more remind all the participants to join the Nityananda Yoga competition on the International Yoga Day. I saw a message from Shukla that she's recording videos to promote this event. Thank you so much, Ma. Also want to invite all the other participants to share the registration link in your social media. If you want to inspire and enrich more people to join, invite your friends and family, and let's have a blast on the International Yoga Day. For now, let us get ready for the next session of the day. Power manifestation. We're going to manifest blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and settle down. And let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session as we sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now you can get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. We're going to be starting with the power of third eye. Today we're going to be continuing with the more advanced levels of the third eye power manifestation, where we are going to be reading the words blindfolded. So please get ready, get your eye bands. You can use a opaque cloth also. Make sure that when you tie it, you don't see anything through your two physical eyes, and preferably have it being in complete darkness so you can get more comfortable with the darkness energy on which actually you can see all the revelations are going to happen. So now let us get ready for this, for the first round. We'll be first going through the pramana, the Shastra pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapala Tanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva gives us the technique as well to manifest the power by giving us two steps. Where the first one is bringing the visualization of Swamiji into our inner space. Basically, when Paramashiva says that bring the awareness to the crown center, he is asking us to visualize Swamiji in our inner space, in our crown center. Next, Paramashiva tells us to bring the stability of the mind and inner space. It is not the physical stability, but it is the stability of the mind and inner space. And to do that, Swamiji has given us the powerful technique of chanting the Mahavakya or even listening to the Mahavakya, which will bring the state of restful awareness inside us. Now, let us get ready to manifest the first round of this power. I request all the participants to please close your eyes and be seated in a comfortable position. Make sure you're closing your eyes with a cloth or an eye band, not just using your fingers or closing your eyelids, as the cloth and the darkness gives us that more ability to focus and bring the awareness to the third eye without any distractions. Now, we start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space inside your third eye. Any form of Swamiji with whom you connect, bring that visualization into your inner space. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely and begin the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the first word is being projected for all of you to start seeing intensely. Be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva and request Swamiji to reveal the word that is being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So now all of you can open your eyes. Please slowly open your eyes. And now let us know in the comment section and in the Zoom chat if you're joining us on the two-way what Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye during this power manifestation. Have confidence, be confident in what Swamiji is revealing to you through the third eye, and let us know what it is, and we'll be projecting the picture right away. Yes, so you can see it is the word called unclutch. It's a word and a very powerful technique, in fact, to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi and that state of Paramashiva. So if you've seen any of these letters like U, N, C, etc., or maybe you've seen dark maroon or kind of brownish background, or maybe you've seen those video kind of animation which is going in the background. Anything, if you see of these, then you can be very sure that you've started manifesting the power. That means Swamiji is manifesting through you, through the third eye, and you can celebrate that, because more and more you celebrate what you already have, you will start be showered with more and more things and more power manifestation as well. And now we'll be entering to the second round of this power manifestation. We're going to be projecting the second word for you, and you can close your eyes. Please close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. We are projecting the picture for you. Yes, picture has been projected. Please start manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can slowly open your eyes and take a few moments to share what you were able to see. All the words, all the letters that you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, take a moment now to share that in the Zoom chat or in the social media. It's very important that you share what you have seen during the manifestation, even though it might be you feel that you might be wrong, or you feel that you might have just imagined something. It is important that you share, because that is what builds the trust, builds the foundation for your will persistence. Unless you are sure that yes, what I have seen is what is going to be manifesting in the word that has been projected, then only you will start seeing the breakthrough in the manifestation. Even though you have imagined something, you feel that you have imagined something, but if you hold that space that yes, what I have seen is the right answer, is what was projected, you will see that even though you felt it was an imagination, that will be exactly right. So let us now verify our answer. The word that was projected was consciousness. So if you were able to see any of these letters, or you were able to see the word itself, that's wonderful. You have started manifesting the power. So now with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation, and let us now move into learning about the first powerful cognition of today's Paramashivoham program, which is wealth. All of us have incompletions with wealth. We feel that we have not got enough wealth in our life, or if we feel that even though we have so much wealth, we are not able to manifest what we want to in our life, we may have some or the other incompletion about wealth, because we don't know how to create or be a center of attraction for wealth. When Swamiji says in the satsangs that wealth is what we hold about ourselves, it is what we can contribute to the society, and it is what space that we hold. If we hold a powerless space, we will be only manifesting poverty. But if we hold a powerful space, we'll be starting to manifest wealth and abundance around us. So let us understand what the ancient masters, the aptas of our Hindu tradition, the inner science that they have developed for us to manifest wealth in our life. Swamiji is going to be revealing this powerful science for all of us in this video. So now be in the space of listening, and let us receive these powerful truths from Swamiji.
First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both.
Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance.
See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing. You will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka. or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity.
And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are
remembering headache when you utter the word headache. The headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Yes. So now, after this powerful session, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, where we're going to be making all these powerful cognitions which we received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the session as our depth, as our experience by internalizing it. So before we enter into the exercise, let's just have a quick recap of the session. So what is the wealth as per Hinduism? And Swamiji shares that people who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding numbers. If your brain is able to be friendly with numbers, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletions or anger towards numbers does not want to keep number in their memory, remain poor. So these are just a few very powerful cognitions and keys how we can actually understand and transform our life so we can align to manifestation of wealth.
So, what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to the society and enrich the society so that they enrich you. That is all is wealth. That is all is money. If you think that money is too big and making it is too hard, you will become tired, and that is the biggest poverty.
Like there are a lot of example of the conflict that we can have and the desires that we have is, for example, morning you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company, live a very active lifestyle, everything. But evening, you feel that dropping everything and going and laying down in bed and just having maybe having a vacation. One side you enjoy the busy life, being active and involved, having a lot of meetings, a lot of people to interact with, a lot of people to manage. But on the other side, your mind just wants to go and sleep or take rest.
And next we have the contradicting desires. So you contradict yourself within one statement. For example, you have a headache, but you have you want to continue playing or watching something on your laptop. The thing is, you need to take some rest. You need to close your eyes and give your eyes some rest for the headache to go. But at the same time, you want to continue watching something or using your laptop, and at the same time, you are having a headache and you're not solving both sides. So that is a contradicting desire within you.
Yes, so now let's see the difference between the two. See, conflict means feeling different things at different times, not having clarity. Morning you want one thing, evening you want another thing. And contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Like I want to get rid of a headache. So when you say that, you one side you want to get rid of a headache, but when you repeat headache, you manifest headache. So instead of this, you need to change the way the words you use inside you to I should be healthy. So the more and more you repeat this inside you, see, it doesn't happen in one day. You don't just gain weight of 20 kg in one day. Similarly, here you are continuously should be fueling yourself internally with the correct words. Of course, our goal is to go beyond words, but until we are using some kind of words, we should make sure you are not using the wrong words which pull us into incompletion and headache and ill health and all that. Okay.
So finally, we have the third type of desire, which is the complicating desire. Complication means you don't even know why or what you are doing to achieve something. You just complicate things. For example, you want to talk to your spouse about a problem and you want to solve a particular problem, but you suddenly think, why should I talk now? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I will talk day after tomorrow. When there is something that needs to be solved, you need to do it immediately. Otherwise, you're going to just be postponing and complicating the problem. Where in the future, when then you mention the thing, then it'll be like, why didn't you mention it before? And you're just complicating the situation. So, complicating things which can easily be sorted out.
Yes, and now let us do completion with money related ideas that we have. So the first one is write down all the desires you have related to money in all the three forms, which means earning money, spending money, and saving money. Okay. Then we're going to be for each of these desires, we're going to be identifying if you have any conflicts, like contradictions or complications, and describe those in detail. And finally, we'll be moving to the next step where we are going to be making a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires that you have about wealth in all its aspects of earning, saving, and spending. Now let's begin. So you can start the first step of the exercise. Write down all the incompletions you have in all the three levels and forms related to money.
Yes. So now with this completion process that we have completed, now we know what our desires are actually. Now that we have decided, so whether we have a contradicting, complicating, or any of the desires which are contradicting or complicating each other's, we know those desires are stopping us from actually manifesting our reality. Because when we drop all of those desires, we can direct and channel our energy to create the desires which are complete and any complications and manifest. Now enter a small kriya where Swamiji himself will be guiding you and giving you the breakthrough to complete with all the patterns related to wealth and manifest your reality. Let's now be in the space of listening and move into this technique.
See, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of these conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one by understanding and completing, second by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again after a few minutes of break. The same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have a few minutes break.
Yes. So now, with this beautiful Kriya that Swamiji has taken us through, let us now move into the power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Ashtamaha Shaktis is a very powerful manifestation of Paramashiva, where you have the ability to manifest the increase, decrease of anything that you want. For example, say that you're facing a situation in your life where you have a loan that you want to complete. Using the power of Ashtamaha Shakti, you can reduce the loan that is there. You may ask, how is that possible? How can I reduce the loan? That is the power of Ashtamaha Shakti. Suddenly you might see that the guy who lended you the money comes and tells you, I understand your situation and I'm ready to reduce it. It might be shocking, but people have experienced this. And for example, if you want to increase the amount of money in your bank account, you can use the power of Mahima and increase. The participants of Paramashivoham have manifested this and given so many of their personal testimonials. So don't think that, oh, it's maybe for someone, but maybe it is said in the scriptures, but it's not for me. Don't have any of the powerless cognition, because we are all initiated and blessed by Swamiji to manifest the powers. So let's now first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of this power, and then move into the manifestation. Paramashiva in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 67 and 68, reveals the signs to manifest this power. The verse goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasyastyat paramasiddhir animadigunaprada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardhate. The translation is, death is eaten by Paramashiva, Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest power such as Anima, Lahima and Mahima and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through Paramashiva's body and the juices of Paramashiva's body also are increased. Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. Let's now move to the first round of the manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of the Ashtamaha Shakti. We are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object or Mahima. For this power manifestation, choose any object that you have near you. A small object will do, like for example, a pencil, or if you have, say, your ring, you can increase the size of any object that you want. To do this manifestation, it's very simple. Just place the object on a piece of paper and maybe make an outline of that object. Or if you have a measuring scale, you can use that and measure the size of the object. Once you do that, place the object on in your palms, close your eyes, and start chanting the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And then intensely visualize that the size of the object has started increasing. And then request Paramashiva, declare to Paramashiva, saying that Paramashiva, I declare that now the size of the object has increased, and intensely hold that space. You will see Paramashiva's energy start to flow through you. Now, let's begin the manifestation. Take a moment to measure the size of the object and then
you can start chanting the Mahavakya after measuring the size of the object. Before that, you can also keep your camera on with the timestamp to record your power manifestation experience and have that as a Sakshi Pramana which you can share with others as well. And now let us start manifesting this power.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramash.
Yes, so now you can go ahead and verify your power manifestation and share your experience on social media as well. You can let us know as well in the chat, in the Zoom chat. You can let us know your experience of power manifestation. And now we'll be entering into the new nano session.
Yes. So the next powerful cognition we are going to be learning is about completing with the patterns related to wealth. So the restricting patterns that are there inside us that stop us from manifesting wealth. For example, the small cognitions that we hold that making wealth is difficult, or maybe when you are small, that your parents didn't give you wealth, any pocket money. So that created an incompletion inside you, saying that the moment I get wealth, I'm going to buy everything that I want. And it has made a pattern inside you of being very careless with money. Whatever it may be, the patterns that are not allowing you to manifest wealth, or even if you manifest, not allowing you to make that wealth into something that you want to fulfill in your life, we are going to be completing with those patterns. So let's now be in the space of listening and enter into this powerful satsang with Swamiji.
How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside. You will see hundreds of examples. where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding. It is not necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I will be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency, Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it.
The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. all the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self. I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment, anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the shastra pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, They develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space.
if you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime, we welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life, side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So after this powerful revelation by Bhagwan on the wealth consciousness, now how to complete with the wealth patterns. So now we'll be entering into internalization exercise. So internalization exercise is basically to internalize all the great truths given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so that you can live those great principles, that is good truths. Look into your life, contemplate into each and every single incident, and get rid of all the patterns that you are struggling with. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, completing with wealth consciousness. Now describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. So look into your life, go back into your life, contemplate and Record those incidents where you felt low, where you felt unhappy. Take time to look into it. This is the time when you actually look into your life. The more and more you become conscious, the more and more you live those incidents, you will get relieved of those incidents. So look into your life, incident by incident, where you felt low, where you felt unhappy. Pen down each and every single incident. Then you will realize that these are the patterns which gets repeated again and again, and that is restricting you from manifesting the wealth. So in this internalization exercise, we'll be completing with the patterns which are restricting you to manifest the wealth. So that is why it is really important to manifest, to this internalize these great words. So perform this exercise. So let's remember all the incidents that where you felt low, where you felt unhappy. Start to pen down all those incidents. The more and more you become aware of these incidents.
Yes. So this is a 3-step process that you are going to be working on. And in the first step, you are going to look into all the incident where you felt powerless, where you felt very low or sad moment. So you are going to write down all that experiences that you had. And while you are writing, you need to contemplate and write down the lowest idea that you carry about yourself. So whenever you go through such situations where you literally collapse and feel powerless, you do not know how to handle that situation, you would be developing some sort of idea about yourself, about others, about the life. And many such ideas that get developed, that is the time actually we build the inner image, outer image, life image, all that. So from all of that, you have to pick up the lowest image, the idea that you carried about yourself, or the idea that you built about yourself. One of the examples that Swami is giving, that I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure. So this is the inner image. This is a low inner image that you may have developed. And after that, you are going to recollect the incident in your life when you had your first idea about money. So first part, then after that, you are going to look into the idea you had about money. So first idea about yourself, which is inner image, and then the idea that you developed about money. What were your first thought and engrams that you had about money? Example Swami is giving that when I was a child, I heard my mother say, do not waste money, don't destroy money. I understand that money should not be spent too much. So this is one of the idea. Swami is giving as an example that this is the one idea that one may carry built in his life, that we should not spend too much money. So like that, there will be various such ideas that different person may have that may have gathered in his life. So you have to write down that also. After that, the third step, you have to identify all the incident that left you incomplete in the aspect of money, feeling unfulfilled because of money. So write down the wound that happened in you and your relationship because of money. So let's start with 1 and 2, and then we'll get into the third one, and we'll provide the example for that also. So I request all the participants to pick up pen and paper and start writing down all these exercises. afternoon everyone. So now let us move to third step of this assignment. And in the third step, you are going to identify all the incident that left you incomplete in the aspect of money or feeling unfulfilled because of money. So you are going to write down the wounds that happen in you and your relationship because of the money. So this itself has three parts. All the incident that left you incomplete in the aspect of money, okay, or feeling unfulfilled. Then you are going to write down the wounds that happen in you and your relationship because of money. So one of the example that Swamiji is providing, saying that I wanted to donate 1,000 rupees to a school, but I did not had enough money, and I felt so bad that I could not give even this small amount as I wished. So like that, and also you are going to be looking into all the relationship issues that happened in your life because of money. So wherever money was involved in creating the various wounds in you and your relationship. So please write it down, that also.
Yes, so now let's enter into the power manifestation round. As today we are manifesting the power of increasing and decreasing, which is the Mahasiddhi. So now we'll be entering into manifesting the power of increasing your own height and becoming heavier. So sit with cross-legged, with head and spine in a straight line. Measure the weight of your own body and note it down. Take few moments as you measure the weight. After the manifestation, we'll be verifying your weight with the change of the weight. So now connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, chant Mahavakya intensely and declare the change of weight. Continue to chant Mahavakya. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Drop all the identities that you carry. Be in the state of total unclutching, complete completion, to manifest the state, space and powers and being of Paramashiva. So let's begin. Declare intensely and declare the change of your own weight. So let's begin. We'll be taking a few minutes to manifest this power.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda everyone. So I request all the participants to relax now and take the measurement of your weight, of your body weight, and verify it, check it against the previous measurement that you had and check for how many grams you increased or decreased. In this round we are working on increasing the weight of your body, but even if you have decreased it, that too is power manifestation. So I request all of you to share the result of power manifestation. If you you are yet to manifest, you can share that also, that I am yet to manifest. There were no change, no increase in the weight of object, or weight of my body, or decrease in the weight of my body. We will continue doing this power manifestation multiple rounds in the coming sessions. Right now we'll be going into the next session, and on which we are going to learn about the space of Vaishya, the wealth consciousness that need to be created within an individual to start manifesting wealth by itself. So through this video, Swamiji will be sharing the various knowledge, the wisdom, and the powerful cognitions, and then we'll work on using those powerful cognitions. We'll be doing the inter exercises to manifest those powerful cognition, make that powerful cognition as part of our life. And through whole of this video, the discourses that you are going to be listening, you'll be learning how to create that very space. Once that space is created, you will see that very casually you will be able to create wealth. With ease you will be able to create wealth, you will be able to manifest wealth, and you will be able to enjoy it also. So let us listen to this video from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible, while sometimes in some things you feel impossible. Understand? The question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand? The question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varna. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akara, and you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi, we are not interested, and we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mrga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and cheat as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Paishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. Person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions, you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. Please understand. Never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author. Download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what do you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't. You can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometime what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What do you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes, dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Anandam. We'll now enter into the internalization session. Your space of possibility or impossibility decides who you are. If you feel impossibility about everything, you are a Shudra, a worker. For money, to acquire money, if you are feeling everything is possible, you are a Vaishya. Your ignorance and incompletion is not an inability, it is your decision not to look in. It is your choice. Before you become multidimensional, you will be thoroughly confused. It is normal, but you need the guts to go through without dropping out. So now look in and see what ideas of money evoke possibility or impossibility in you. Identify all the impossibilities you carry. Pen down the impossibility and the reason behind it. What is the incompletion that stops you? Please begin. Nityananda everyone. So let's move to the next part of this assignment. And in the second part, you are going to scan your daily habits and are they leading you towards the activism and wealth? For example, you may be enjoying relaxing and being unproductive. You may enjoy sleeping more than waking up early for your life. So look into all the daily habits that you have, and it must be easy because it's your daily habit. So write it down, all those habits, and see whether they are leading you towards activism and wealth or not. And then make the decision what change you need to bring, and make a conscious decision to drop all the wrong habits from your life. So whatever you are listing as a habit which is not leading you towards activism and wealth, you need to drop it. You need to decide, make the decision to drop all of that. So let's start now, second step, and then we'll move to third step of this process. So now we'll move to the third step of this process, and in this you are going to work on are you closing or did you close the doors on opportunity. So in our life we get multiple times the various opportunity that opens to us, but out of various reasons, sometimes laziness or sometimes out of our ignorance or arrogance, we do not opt for that opportunity in our life. So here you have to look back in your life, and you have to find out all the opportunities that you did not opt for and what was the reason for that. Swami said that you may have felt that it is not good enough for you, that you deserve more or better. So many times out of this feeling that whatever you are getting is not sufficient for you, you need more than what is coming in your way, and because of that you do not opt for it. So find out all that situations, all that moments of your life, write it down and find out the reasons why you did not choose that opportunity. So let's start now. Yes, Nitan, everyone. All of you can relax now. So I'm sure you would have written down many such instances where life gave opportunity, but for some of our reasons, now you would be knowing the reasons, and we close various such doors. So through this analyzing exercises, Swamiji is making us look into our life, and acid was all the ideas, the thought current that we have related to money, and what all cleaning needed to happen in our life. So with this and the Jnana segment, where we went through various powerful cognitions and the understanding that Swamiji gave, it is time that we work on it and make those powerful cognition, those understanding as part of our life, as part of our muscle memory and biomemory. And that's what we'll be doing through the power manifestation session. And this power manifestation is on Garima, where we'll work on increasing the weight, our own weight, and becoming heavier, same as what we did in the last round. So even when you are yet to manifest, or if you manifested, let us again continue this. All these power manifestations are one of the great opportunity for all of us to manifest or map the cosmic principles of the various powerful cognitions that Swamiji reveals into our own consciousness in the self. So with this understanding, let us start the power manifestation round. I request all the participants to take the measurement of your weight, and many of you would have taken in the previous round itself, so we can continue with that. If you have not taken, please do take measurement of your body weight. So you are going to be increasing your weight and make yourself heavier. Once you are done with that, we'll get into the power manifestation. You create the Satya Sankalpa, conscious resolution, to increase your own body weight. Start chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly, and with that, the door of oneness will open in you. You can just relax in that space of oneness and let Swamiji manifest as he wants. Let Paramashiva manifest as he wants through you. Let him do what he wants you to do. You just hold that Sankalpa, the resolution, the conscious resolution that you want to increase your weight, you want to become heavier, and continue to chant Mahavakya. Enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji, with Paramashiva himself. So let's start now. I request all of you to start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Nityanandam, let us slowly open our eyes. Now is the time to verify our power manifestation, the result that we can see outside of the power manifestation of Paramashiva manifesting inside us, within us. So let us hear from all of you the difference in weight that you actually experienced. Now is the time for you to measure again the weight of your body, and see exactly what the declaration was and how much the weight has changed. It'll take a few seconds for you to share your experience of power manifestation. And please also let us know if you participated in this manifestation and made a declaration of change in weight, increase in weight, the Garima Shakti. we're getting a message from Maning saying increased 0.2. I think it's 0.2. Great. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. The the manifestation outside is simply proof that Paramashiva has manifested in us. The visible result of manifestation is just so that we know that Paramashiva has manifested, and just by the power of the declaration, he made the change of weight happen. Again and again, he is simply waiting. Paramashiva is waiting for us to make the declaration, I am Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Okay. We get a message here from Guru Prasadini that I don't have a measurer. No problem. Again, just celebrate that Paramashiva manifested. Whether you physically are able to see the result or not, you will actually know that Paramashiva has manifested in your inner being. So always a reason to celebrate. So thank you all so much for participating. Now, from this beautiful space, from this powerful space of manifestation, we'll now enter into the next process where we complete with thought currents, thought patterns about jealousy. Jealousy is the result of comparison. Always we tend to look at others and compare where we are and where others are. And this, as we will see, is the result of not knowing about ourselves. We do not know about ourselves. We do not know who we are, where we stand, and what our capabilities are. So we constantly compare. We find a reason to compare with others and enter into so many thought currents and thought trends that put us down. Always we project a certain image, and that image always tends to be closer to something else that we have seen, and a result of comparison with the other persons. And the after effect of it, or the effect of it, is that society nicely exploits this comparing mentality. It infuses a certain image into us to say that this is how your body should be, for example, or this is how you should look. And when these images are created, we constantly compare ourselves with those images, those icons, and again we feel bad about who we are and what we are expressing. We completely forget the unique capabilities, the unique presence and energy that we can radiate. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, giving us powerful cognitions which will lead us out of the incompletions relating to comparison and
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have that big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested? And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi as a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill my Vishuddhi as a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi as a problem, who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you. Cognize. Listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we heard various powerful understanding Swamiji gave on comparison and jealousy. And one of the things that happens with this, that we go on wasting so much of our life running behind something which is not our true desire. We all work towards fulfilling our desire, but we see that many of those desires are borrowed desire because we are comparing with somebody, we have got into jealousy with somebody, and we go on running behind it, and we waste sometime our life also, we waste into that one. Same happens when we are working for money. We need to look in and find out whether we are actually working for our own desire or we are actually continuously working because some comparison and jealousy has got rooted into us and we are comparing with other and working for it. So in this intra exercises, we are going to be looking into that, looking back in our life and find out all the comparison and jealousy that we have. And Swami said that if we dig out, we will understand that we waste years and years of our life just because of comparison. And Swamiji gave example also that if our neighbor has a big house, even though we do not need, we waste so much of our time, energy, life investing in our house. So whatever age we may be, we do have comparison with somebody, someone or somebody. When we are studying, we do have comparison related to something else, related to study itself. When we are working, we have comparison related to that. So there are various comparison that we have in our life, and we have to look into all of that and start completing with all of that. So Swami said that universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives only what we ask for, never anything else. If we have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, that we need to look in and see why we have manifested that. So let us get into the exercises, and in that you are going to pen down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. So you have to look back in your life and find out which are those 3 aspects of your life where you go on comparing with others. Like one of the examples Swamiji was giving, that if you are not coming for morning yoga, you give the justification that that guy is not coming, other people are not coming, then why I need to come for that. So this is one aspect of life where you need to do something but you are not doing it, you are giving the justification for that. And then write down how much of your time, energy and money you invest just because of this. And then write down the impact of comparison on your life, how you waste your life not being true to yourself. And then you write down 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness. So let's start with this exercise, and then we have another set of exercises which we will do. We have the Kriya which we are going to be performing, and that will also help us to awaken. It will help us awaken our Kundalini Shakti, the throat center, and through that we'll see that we will start manifesting so much of energy in our life that what we want to do, we will have enough energy to do things that we want to do in our life. So let's start now.
Nityanam, before we enter into the next part of this exercise, just wanted to address a question. We have a question here in our Zoom. Maning is asking, I have confusions need to be clarified on manifestation. If the life is Maya, a shadow of the truth, why are we still manifesting things in a non-existing world instead of getting out of it as soon as possible? It's a beautiful question, and thank you for raising this question. So the means to liberate ourselves out of the non-existing world, as you put it, is through power manifestation. By manifesting the highest possibilities, we let go of all the incompletions, all the samskaras, everything that bind us. This is the way that we can liberate ourselves and enter into a beautiful space of Paramashivoham, being one with Paramashiva. And then at that point, it doesn't even matter whether you're actually in this world or in the matrix, wherever you are actually expressing yourself as Paramashiva. And from that space,
Anything you do, whatever you do, brings you complete and total fulfillment and completion. So it doesn't matter the space you're in or the place you are in. It only matters the completion that you're able to arrive at. For example, the completion with comparison and jealousy, if you're able to achieve that, if you're able to come to a space of completion, then it would not matter even if people around you, so many people, anybody drives any car, it wouldn't matter. You will not immediately have that mild irritation of having to compare yourself with the other person, what they have and what you don't have, or anything, any such comparison. That will not happen. Then jealousy will not happen. You will be totally free. You will be liberating. You will be liberating yourself. So manifesting completion, for example, manifesting completion in your inner space through all these exercises and with the powerful initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will be completely out of this space and enjoying this journey of Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, I hope we answered your question, and with this we'll move to the next part of assignment. We have two inter exercises here. The second one, again we are going to be looking into comparison and jealousy. You are going to look in and identify at least two situations in your life where you experience jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means he is not doing, why should I do? I am justified. So you justify your action based on others' action. And Swami said that the jealousy starts as a justification, it then becomes violence to declare our supremacy. So you have to look in your life and just recognize at least two situations and write it down, and then the next you are going to look in and identify how this jealousy become a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. Like when you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is wrong? Nothing wrong, I also don't need to come. Finally, you need to identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declare the supremacy of your inauthenticity. So you are going to write down what all your inauthenticity is and how you declare its supremacy. So let's start this process now. I request all of you to start writing in detail on all this.
Yes. Now, let's move to the next and the final step, where we have two minor steps. First is look and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defining mechanism, defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. And then the next step is finally identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. Write what your inauthenticity is and how you declared its supremacy. For example, when you're not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is wrong? Nothing is wrong. I also don't need to come. So here you're declaring that your inauthenticity is right. So let us take a few minutes to complete this step. Yes. So with that beautiful completion process, now let's move into the power manifestation. As today we have been focusing on the power of consciousness, on the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis. Let us now move into the next power of this Ashtamaha Shaktis, which is the beautiful power of Anima. So as Paramashiva in our beautiful scriptures of the Shiva Samhita has revealed the science, let's once again listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation and then move into the power manifestation. So in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 and 78, Paramashiva reveals the science of how to manifest the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. He says, Maranam kadyate tena sakenapi na kadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayus sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. The translation is, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power such as Anima, Lahima and Mahima and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased, Rasavriddhi, and the nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. Now, in this beautiful pramana, Paramashiva tells us that when we enter that exalted space of Paramashivoham, that we are the space and state of Paramashiva, then we'll also be able to manifest the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Because here Paramashiva says that he is beyond all the 5 actions and in that space of liberation. And from that space, he manifests these powers. So same way, all of us can also enter that beautiful space by chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji in our inner space during the manifestation. So these are the main 2 steps that we need to follow for any of the manifestation and this manifestation as well. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of the Mahima, increasing the size of an object. So the instructions and the guidelines are very simple. Choose an object that you want to manifest the power on and then take the measurement of the object. See the size of the object, and if the size of the object is measurable with a scale, then you can use that. But for example, if it's like a circular object, then you can place the object on a piece of paper and maybe just draw an outline for that object. Once you have drawn the outline, place the object on your palms, connect with Paramashiva, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and intensely visualize that the size of the object has increased, not increasing, but has already increased, and intensely declare, saying that Paramashiva, saying that Swamiji, I am declaring that the size of this object has increased, and visualize the object increasing. You will see the manifestation happening. Let's begin the manifestation.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, relax. Let's take a few moments now to verify our manifestation. Once again, place the object on the outline you have drawn, or if you're used a scale to measure it, take the measuring scale and measure the object. Make sure that whenever you do these manifestations, you take a before and after picture so that you can see even the smallest change and celebrate that. We feel that, oh, unless it moves by at least 2-3 centimeters that is directly visible by the eye, then only it's a manifestation. No, that is not how it works. The manifestation is celebrating even the smallest change that has happened. And when you start celebrating that smallest change, comes a that then I can surely move 10 millimeters. If you feel, then when you manifest that, you get a breakthrough saying that, hey, I've increased it by 10 millimeters. What if I can increase it by 10 centimeters? And that's how the manifestation happens and the breakthroughs happen. So let us now take a moment to share if we were able to manifest the power. And anyways, throughout today, we are going to be continuing to manifest this power. So if you haven't had a breakthrough, don't feel that, oh, I'm not manifesting yet. Even after the darshan, we will have the manifestation, and surely at that time, you will have the breakthrough in the manifestation. So now we'll be moving into the next powerful cognition, learning about the next powerful cognition, which is how the awakening of wealth consciousness can happen in us. So wealth consciousness is the space of attracting wealth. Even though you know how to make money, whether you have some skills that you join a job with and then you work 16 hours a day, or if you work less, then you get less money. If you work more, you get more money. That is one aspect of earning money. But there is another aspect of wealth consciousness, the space of attracting wealth and abundance, not just money, but abundance, which is abundance in health, in wealth, in relationships, having that right space to be able to attract only the positive things around you. So now we are going to be learning about that from Swamiji himself. Let's now be in the space of listening and receive these powerful cognitions directly.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000,
rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand, he can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram.
Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. the Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. And all of us have learned the science and the principles of manifesting wealth consciousness from Swamiji. And there are so many different truths and powerful cognitions. And the way we think, many of us, we want wealth, but the moment we remember wealth, so much the guilt of, in this case, not having or different kind of incompletions are there. So the moment we remember wealth, naturally, even though we desire it, we will not manifest it because of all the negativity that is associated with it. And many different dimensions of it, we will be having the opportunity of looking in and completing with all of these so that we create the best space for this wealth manifestation to happen. But first, we'll be entering into a short process, a short kriya that will empower us, that will help us to build the right system for wealth manifestation to happen. All right. So I hope that you are all in a space of listening. We'll be watching a short video in which Swamiji will be introducing this process. Then we'll be performing the kriya, and then we'll have another exercise in which we'll be sitting and looking into these powerful cognitions. All right. So please come to the space of listening and get ready for a short kriya. And let's watch as Swamiji guides us through this process.
Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires, same way, third, complicating desires, means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of this conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one, by understanding and completing, second, by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts, and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, It's a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step. Listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax.
All right. So we all received the introduction from Swamiji to this process. Now we can all start. We'll be taking a few minutes to perform this kriya. So you can all stand, and you'll be standing with your feet wide apart. Okay. And your eyes will need to be tight, so you can get your eye band or a cloth. And when you are ready, we'll be starting the process. Make sure that your eyes are tied and that you are standing with your legs wide apart, 3 feet away from each other. Once you are ready, you can start the breathing process. You're going to be inhaling as deeply and as slowly as possible. And then exhale as deeply and slowly as possible as well. In this posture, your eyes are tied, legs wide apart, 3 feet apart from each other. Inhale as deeply as possible and exhale as deeply and slowly as possible. All right. I hope that you're all ready. Let's all begin now. Let's start this Kriya, which will help us to build the right system, the right body and mind to manifest this wealth consciousness. All right, let's get started. Yes, you can continue doing the process. We'll be doing that maybe for about 10 more minutes. And make sure that you inhale as deeply as possible hold as long as you can. Then exhale as deeply and slowly as you can. And then hold your lungs empty again as long as you can, making sure that your eyes are tied and that you are standing with your feet wide apart. All right, so you can now relax. You can untie your eyes and come back to a sitting posture. As we conclude this Kriya, as Swamiji said, this Kriya is designed by Swamiji to help us to heal and break all these conflicting, contradicting, and complicated desires that we get entangled in, and bring tremendous integrity inside us for us to achieve and manifest what we want. So now let's continue, as we are not done with this session. We'll be having another exercise, this time looking in, remembering some of the powerful cognitions that we have learned and seeing how we can apply them now. So let's just go through some of the powerful cognitions from this session. There were many. Some of them, first conclusion that you need to arrive at is integrity is the best strategy. So Swamiji was sharing how anything that we manifest can never be taken away from us, because our inner space evolves at the same time. While we manifest, our inner space also evolves. So it's like we are programmed to attract what we have created. It's a direct extension of it, so we can never lose it. And even if we lose it, we will manifest it again just like that. But if we manipulate, if we have cunning strategies, we will never able to keep the wealth that we make, and we will not be able to enjoy it, and we will not actually enrich our life. So that is why integrity is the best strategy. That is first. Then own but don't possess. Go on sharing, whether it is yourself, your space, your qualities, or your skills. Go on sharing, go on making yourself relevant, contributing. Don't have this thinking that if I give too much, if I spend let's say that if I spend extra time, let's say that I'm supposed to work until a certain time and we want to be done after that time. If you have the opportunity of doing more, do it. Don't think that if I share more, if I give more, then I will lose. On the other hand, this is the opposite that will happen. You contribute more, you will manifest more wealth. Third, let your enriching be authentic and every day upgrade yourself. The ultimate grows every day and is not final. So whatever we do, making money is a contribution. It is enriching the world if we do it in a responsible, in a life positive, contributing way. So that is a form of enriching. So it should be authentic. We should be putting our whole life in what we are doing, going all out, not calculating how much we will work, and either working only with fixed hours or only with a limited scope. Be authentic, exhaust yourself, so to say. Then do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back, to enrich the world. Be confident and courageous about what you are doing. So sometimes we may have resistance in requesting people, inviting people to donate, to pay, to contribute towards what we are doing. Some is very clear. Have the foundation strong. Be life positive, contributing, don't cheat, have integrity. Once you have a strong basis, be courageous to ask people to contribute back to what you are doing.
So now we'll be moving on to this exercise. So please pen down. Once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what all you want to manifest, please pen down. And it can be as simple as that you want to buy a small plot and build a house, or it can be as complicated as you want to become the most wealthy person in your whole community across the world. So please pen down that once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what you would like to manifest.
All right. I hope that you are done penning down everything that you want to manifest. And many times we want wealth, but we don't bring integrity to our desires the way we have learned it just now. For different reasons, it could be complicated desires, contradicting desires, but we don't come to a clear understanding, clear alignment within ourselves, ready to take responsibility for what we want. So part of the exercises that we are doing today, along with all the completion and all the learnings, is also to be very clear, come to clarity about what we want exactly, make a clear statement about it so that we can integrate ourselves and we can start manifesting that into reality. All right. So now with this, let's continue. And we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. And in this round, we will be increasing our own weight. So you can take a measurement of your weight before we get started. You can take a few moments, go and take a measurement of your weight, note it down. As after the power manifestation, we will be taking a second measurement and verifying the difference. And once you are ready, you can settle down. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit cross-legged on the floor, ideally, as this facilitates the awakening and the flow of the Kundalini Shakti inside you. Now, connect with Swamiji, bring your awareness to the third eye and chant the Mahavakya, making a strong intention for the weight of your body to increase. Remember that all these powers always manifest from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So keep your intention on experiencing more and more oneness, making that experience more and more intense, more and more strong inside you. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, and let's now start this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes. You can now open your eyes and you can take a second measurement of your weight and verify your power manifestation if you have been successful in changing your weight. And please share your experience also if you experienced anything. Maybe you feel physically that you feel so much lighter. Maybe you had some clicks or some completion happening. Please share and let us know what was your experience of this power manifestation. And make sure to take a second measurement with the same means as before and verify if you observe any difference. Even if you see a mild difference, that is great. Even if it's just a few grams difference, that is also great, because it is just the proof that the power is manifesting, and that is what we are really looking, that is what we really want. It's not just about the weight reducing, the outer manifestation of the power itself, but it shows that Swamiji is expressing through you. So any experience that you have, any confirmation that you have experienced this space of power manifestation, the space of oneness with Swamiji, make sure to celebrate that. Don't take it lightly. Remember that this is an extraordinary happening, and the more you manifest, the more you will have a conscious, super conscious breakthrough. And in fact, every time we entangle with Swamiji in these sessions, in these power manifestation sessions, the kind of transformation that it does to our space, we will see that this will reflect in every dimension of our life, including what we are learning today, which is the wealth dimension. So Ma Fanwu is saying that she gained 0.1 kg. Wow, that's really great. Congratulations, Ma. Yes, it means that you are successful. And I know that you've been successful in many powers for the past few days. So this is really nice to know that you are successful with all these powers. And please share also, let us know like what is your experience and what is the clicks that you are having. And we are interested in knowing the Sakshi Pramanas that you all are having. And it's very nice to see that you are able to experience that and able to see that in your reality. So thank you for sharing that you have succeeded, and we're interested in knowing what all clicks and experiences you had. And if anyone else want to share your experience or the results that you have measured, please feel free to do so. And as I was saying, this power manifestation kind of shift it does inside us. We will see that this will reflect in all our relationships and even in the wealth dimension that we are learning today. And this is going to be the theme of our next session, which is going to be on techniques for wealth manifestation. So as we have learned since today, since the beginning of this session, when we learn wealth manifestation from Swamiji, we don't learn just the conventional financial learning. Swamiji teaches us the connection between our cognitions, the experience that we have of our past, our thoughts, our habits, how to align every single dimension of our life to manifest wealth, and not just money, but seeing that we experience abundance in all dimensions of our life.
Understand? Even if you only have the breakthrough in one of the powers, it means the oneness is manifesting, and oneness is the source from which all these powers manifest. Since we are not manifesting Siddhi, which is the result of intense penance, great effort, and long time of struggle, it is Shakti, which is the result of the oneness. Isma Shanta Yogaman has shared also that she has lost weight in this power manifestation. Amazing. See, when you sit and manifest powers more and more, you will drop into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. More and more, you will experience the deep gratitude to Swamiji. You will feel the lightness in your inner space. And from that, more and more powers will manifest. You will have the gratitude for and the excitement for the power manifestation. That means naturally you will go and manifest more and more powers, and you will drop deeper into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is literally a virtuous cycle that Swamiji is initiating us into when he's initiating us into the power manifestation. In the beginning, you might feel, oh, is it really manifesting for me? I don't know, am I qualified? What about the lifestyle changes? Just now, I became vegetarian. For many people, that is the case. Can I even manifest powers? Understand, you just sit and let Swamiji manifest through you, and breakthrough after breakthrough you will experience. If you drop all these ideas, all these cognitions, all the conditions that you label the power manifestation with, ultimately, it is him manifesting. Understand that it is not your effort that makes this happen. It is only our decision to sit and manifest the power that makes it into reality. So, yes.
Yes. Yes. So we'll be entering into our next session on the techniques to manifest wealth. We're just preparing the video for you all, and we're going to learn how to align ourselves, how to shift our space, and how to unlock wealth in multiple different ways, as we have learned today. Yes, sorry for the interruption. I think we're having issues with the video. Nonetheless, we'll be having this session. We'll be going through the powerful cognitions together. on the different techniques that Swamiji has revealed to manifest wealth. What is the right way? What is the right attitude to have if we want to have a wealth breakthrough? And how to utilize the Kundalini, the third eye, to manifest wealth. And also after this session, we'll be having another Kriya, another process that will help us to manifest abundance and wealth in our lives. All right. So let's begin, and we'll go over some of the important, powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed, starting from having the right relationship with wealth. So some of these things we already kind of covered in the previous sessions, but we'll be still going over these again and contemplating and making sure that we assimilate everything. Now, wealth means having the resources in the inner world and the outer world available for you to fulfill what you feel as your life's purpose. This first definition itself, Swamiji clearly puts it that you need to have a purpose. Money itself or resources alone are not wealth. Only if it helps you to fulfill your purpose, it can be considered as wealth. The wealth needs to be understood. Even if you have millions of dollars and you do not have health, if you're not healthy even to stand up or to celebrate your life, then it is not going to be useful. So first look in and see, if you want to manifest wealth, look inside and see, do you really want wealth consistently inside you? Or if you look in, if you have greed for wealth, but if you are not ready to take the responsibility which comes with wealth. So to acquire wealth, you need to take up responsibility. Even to possess wealth, you need to take up certain responsibilities. To celebrate it, and enjoy wealth in your life, you need to take certain amount of responsibilities and to spend. So for all this, look inside. If you see, you will have so much of hatred towards those responsibilities. Then how can you say that you want wealth? So all of us have the desire, the greed for wealth, but we do not manifest it because we have this deep resistance towards all these responsibilities that come along with wealth.
Understand, if with integrity you analyze what your mind, what your inner space attitude towards wealth is, you will understand you are afraid of wealth. You hate wealth. That is the truth. Many times you sit and calculate. If I take responsibility and make few years, then few years I'll possess, then few years I'll spend. And by the time you complete the calculations, you understand when you start spending, you are old. Life is gone. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, so you think, oh God, my whole life will be gone if I take the responsibility for wealth and start accumulating. So better let me just fantasize about wealth and go on blaming myself. I don't have, and just retain the greed. Somewhere, some lottery will come or Swamiji will bless. No, I will at the most bless you to have wealth, to do some meditation program and have right mental setup. That's all, not more than that. Have the right mental setup that will bring wealth. For that, Swamiji will always bless. So understand, we have some twisted ideas about how wealth is supposed to enter into our life. We covered the complicating, contradicting, the desires that we have. It is like that. When we want wealth to happen in our life, but we don't want to have to work for it. It's supposed to be brought on a silver platter, and then we're supposed to be able to just spend it lavishly without taking the responsibility to maintain it and whatever is the side effect, after effect of it. But what we miss is the fundamental powerless cognition that we carry. Why do we want to manifest it in this way? Because we believe that we are fundamentally not able to handle it. So what Swamiji is sharing here, that he blesses us to manifest the powerful cognitions. For that, wealth will always manifest for us.
Yes, and that is another very important aspect. So many of us ask blessings from Swamiji. It could be for health or for wealth. And many times we see people come and ask Swamiji, do the miracle, let the wealth miraculously happen from somewhere. But the point is, that is not the way it works. Wherever we are stuck, either in health or wealth, the solution has to be spiritual. It has to come along with the understanding inside. So when Swamiji blesses us, he gives us a new space inside that we need to hold. And the shift has to happen inside. And if we hold to that space, and if we are willing to expand from the power of Swamiji's blessing, we will see the miracle happening. But Swamiji always says, I bless you, but do you bless yourself? So that is an important point that we need to keep in mind.
Actually, one funny story from a devotee who offered her morning puja and then went to her mother and offered her the prasadam, the food that had been offered to Swamiji. And the mother was very skeptical, and she was like, oh, if I eat that banana, will I win the lottery? And the daughter said, who knows? Swamiji has blessed this food. So the mother was, okay, what is there? Let me eat it. Actually, 2 days later, she won in the lottery. She won $100 in the lottery, which is not the jackpot, but still, the moment you open yourself up for the experience, not calculating what can I gain. Okay, if I phrase my blessing to Swamiji this way, I can get the maximum out of him without having to do anything myself, without having to evolve myself, then naturally we'll find there's complication because we're contradicting ourselves. We're not actually working for our life's purpose. But when it aligns to the life's purpose, the breakthroughs can happen just like that. So we have the fear of responsibility and the greed for wealth. They always go hand in hand. If you look in, you have greed for wealth, but you are not ready to take up the responsibility that comes along with wealth. So the only solution you have to have abundance in the life is to go deeper into your muscle memory, remove the tiredness, life negative patterns, go into your bio memory, remove this life negative cognitions. That is why the first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath, breathing deeply, and yoga is the first step to abundance. Because that is when your muscle memory is ready for abundance. You go deeper into your muscle memory, your biomemory and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, you are all the time tired, bored, and you're not going to experience the abundance. So if you're not preparing yourself to even hold that kind of frequency, you'll be not able to enjoy it. And you see that with many people. Swamiji has shared, no one has ever become rich and stayed rich through a lottery ticket. Maybe they had some luck, they got $1 million, but because they were not ready to hold the responsibility to maintain it, they would have spent it and ended up in debt. Many people had ended up in depression and in high debt after they actually won in the lottery. So having the cognitive shift, empowering oneself and breaking the life negative patterns, that is the real wealth. And that will always come along with the monetary wealth manifestation as well. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory and the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment that project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse the project, destroy it once and for all.
Yes. So these itself, what we have gone through, correspond to different techniques. Where we have already learned so many techniques to detox our muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. And now let's look at the difference between manifesting and manipulating. So we all have that cute feeling of living with minimal memory, because somehow we think that the more number of thoughts means the more stress, which is completely wrong. So we all resist dealing with more things, more information, more thoughts, because we think that it is stressful. But the truth is, more number of thoughts is not necessarily stressful. Only the more number of thoughts that come from incompletions is stressful. So it is your internal fight that is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves, Swamiji reveals, are like Lakshmi herself, wealth, the goddess of wealth, abundance. With the right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. Somebody says there are only two kinds of people who are wealthy on earth. One who manifest wealth and the other who manipulate wealth. So as we just learned, the thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, then you are manifesting wealth. But if you are not, if you try to manipulate and making cunning strategies, then you will not only see, we always think that we make strategies on the outside in order to get what we want. We think that the end justify the means. But the truth is, we end up manipulating ourselves, because the kind of mindset that we create, it becomes a trap for ourselves. And not only that, but Swamiji says anything manifested can never be taken away from you, because when you manifest, it involves your consciousness. Your inner space evolves along the way. So even if it goes, it will come back in another form, because you always manifest what you hold a space for. But if you manipulate, then whatever you have acquired, you will never be able to hold on to it, and it will be taken away and will not enrich your life. Now, thoughts by themselves are not enemies, but we all have conflict with our thoughts. We have doubts about thoughts, hatred toward thoughts. That is the problem. Many times we have thoughts, we have the right thoughts to manifest what we want, but our spontaneous immediate reaction towards these thoughts are either suppression, fight. So we are not empowered in a space of completion, that the moment the thought comes up inside us, we just allow it to manifest, and we sustain it, and we allow our energies, our thinking, and the way we live to be aligned, to follow this thought in order for the manifestation to happen. So that is why we need to work on our inner space.
Yes. During the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism awakens the Kundalini. Now we're going to learn how Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally, you will see you are more and more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. Third eye awakening can powerfully make you abundant. Really. Just sit with your third eye and look into your life. What all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking, and you'll talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1,000 ways to manifest abundance in your life. See, fundamentally, when we have these power manifestation sessions, we are just preparing all of you to have the confidence to play with the powers in your day-to-day life. Okay, here we are verifying whether you see the picture that is on screen or not, whether your body weight changed or not. It's what? It is just for you to build the confidence to understand that the superconscious mutation has already happened to your body. Swamiji has initiated you to manifest the powers, and he's willing. He is ready to manifest through you. So you just need to make the decision to actually manifest the power. Your third eye is awakened. Whether you had the glimpse, you had the experience as per your understanding or not. If you decide to use your superconscious will to manifest what you want, it will manifest. So we have a few questions as part of this slide deck. First question is, we have a lot of depths And it's very frustrating. How can we reduce the debt this year? This is a question a participant asked to Swamiji directly. And the response is, debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen, you have so much of incompletion, pain, the moment you remember about money. You never look into your accounts. What comes, what goes, till the whole thing collapses. How many of you have so much pain the moment you start to even remember about wealth? And you don't even open up your account to look in. What is the money that is right now there? How much went off my account today? How much did I actually receive throughout the last week? We are never on top of the money.
So the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember wealth, the pain and impossibility that you carry need to be completed. Then only you will be able to manifest wealth. So then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet also. The fear of looking at the balance sheet, that thought is, just let it rot, let it be. We avoid that. And that is the thing. It is reflecting something inside us. Many of us, the moment we remember our account and our finances, we just want to escape. We don't want to face it, because the moment we see it, all this pain and all these incompletions surge inside us. But we do need to face them. Only then we will awaken the right intelligence to handle wealth and to manifest wealth.
See, even if a big sum of money goes off your account and you near the lower end, the zero or the red numbers, if you have the clarity that you are always empowered to manifest more wealth, and you understand that this is just a necessary expenditure for you to progress towards your goal, you will not judge, oh, now the number on my bank account is small, now the number of my bank account is big. If you have this binary logic and the fear related to the bank status, you will not even strategize how to move to the next goal, how to achieve the next target. You will simply not look at it. And like this, obviously, the wealth and abundance cannot flower. It cannot manifest. It will not flow through you.
So Swamiji reveals the technique, which is very simple, nothing mystical about it, very practical. Decide every night when you go to sleep, before falling asleep, that you are going to check your accounts. Have a look at your accounts, see the whole thing in details before going to sleep. Do it like a religious practice, a religious duty every night. See your accounts and go to bed. Swamiji says anybody who has a lot of debts, who is indebted, who is facing this problem, will get out of debts within 1 year if they practice this technique. So further, Swamiji reveals wealth is all about the time you spend in higher consciousness. And because in higher consciousness, you just know how things work. You just know how the system works, how to play with it. And whether you want to have money or you want to have health or influence, whatever you want, you just know the straight methodology for it. You'll have the right clarity and right intelligence for it. And that's, Swamiji says, that is the strength of Hindus, because their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for more number of hours per day. That is their strength. They are able to stay in the higher consciousness for a longer period of time throughout the day. And that is why Swamiji says wherever they go, they always become the richest ethnic community. In whatever country, the Hindu settlement is always the richest ethnic community because of this one thing, that ability to stay in the higher states of consciousness for a longer period of time every day. And so we have gone through various different techniques. Of course, here, if you ask what is the exact technique, we have so many. The power manifestation that we do, all the kriyas, the yoga, the unclutching, anything that raises your frequency. Continuously practice as much as you can every day. Continuously detox yourself, continuously practice, do more yoga, unclutching, enriching. The more you practice all this, naturally you see that your states of consciousness increase, that your body is more detox, and that you are also able to hold the higher consciousness and the higher states for more for longer period of time every day. And you start seeing that the right intelligence to manifest wealth, to sustain wealth, will be awakened inside you effortlessly.
Yes, Swamiji also revealed that many people, they go to the temple and they offer something for Goddess Lakshmi, asking for wealth to manifest in their life. Wealth and abundance should overflow. But he revealed that what is the real Lakshmi Puja? The real Lakshmi Puja is to bring awareness into your spendings, into your earnings, into the current, into the currency flowing in and out of your life. If you don't look into your accounts, like for example, that technique that we had revealed from previously, if you do not look into your accounts, what are you doing? You're literally avoiding to be in contact with Lakshmi. Lakshmi is what? Flowing wealth, manifesting the current, keeping the currency current in your life is the real Lakshmi Puja. When you bring more and more consciousness into the flow of wealth and abundance in your life, that is the real Lakshmi Puja that you can perform. So we invite all of you to take up this exercise, this technique, to look into your bank account every night before you go to sleep. Bring the intense awareness and drop all the hatred, all the frustration, all the fear that comes up at that moment of time. When you look at the bank balance and you remember the goals that you have in life, remember the very purpose for which you are here. What do you feel as your purpose? Swamiji says, we all experience one thing or another as our purpose. When you look at your bank balance, remember what you feel as your purpose. And from that space, look at your bank balance and just cognize, okay, this is where I am now. What do I need to do? Where do I need to head? What is the next step? Keep the currency current. Don't get frustrated because right now you don't have the means to immediately afford what you want to have. Understand, you are alive, you're breathing, you manifest powers, you have the awakening of the superconscious will. You can manifest, you can attract by creating the space for wealth to flow into your life just like that. So once more, inviting all the participants to join for this exercise as we are getting for the next segment.
And the last technique that Swamiji gives us every day, go to sleep with a wet towel on your stomach. And that will help you in a very big way to live in the higher states of consciousness. So either keep ice cubes or a wet towel on your belly before you fall asleep. Ideally, don't eat anything after sunset. If you start following this, you will see that you will gain so much, your consciousness will raise so much, you'll have so much of inner healing, and so many of the unconscious negative thoughts that you had that are really physical, that are caused by the excessive heat, undigested food inside, will be removed, and you'll have such unimaginable clarity inside with which your ability to manifest wealth will become very strong. All right. So if you have any questions with any of the techniques that we have gone through, you can let us know. And otherwise, we'll be getting ready to move to the next session. And we'll be having a kriya, a technique that will directly help us once again for awakening Kundalini and enthusiasm. So Swamiji actually revealed, I don't know if we had this session today, but Swamiji revealed that enthusiasm is the direct methodology for wealth. If you can just make yourself enthusiastic and retain that enthusiasm for 11 hours a day, you will be wealthy. And because naturally you will have the right inner space, the energy and the excitement to take up more things, to recognize opportunities, get involved with people. So if you just put your focus on this one thing, being enthusiastic, then you will become wealthy. And this Kriya that we are going to be doing right now will awaken lot of energy inside us, a lot of positivity to make us enthusiastic and awaken this ability for wealth manifestation. So we request all of you to get ready. We'll be watching a video where Swamiji will be guiding us for this Kriya. Let's get ready.
In Kriya, it's a direct technique, awakens your Kundalini, which leads to accumulation, maintenance of wealth. I'll give the instruction to do how to do the Kriya and initiate you, then guide you step by step into the process. Please listen to the instructions carefully. Don't do when I am giving the instruction. It is 7-step Kriya. The first step is cleaning the nostrils, Nadi Shodhana. Inhaling deeply, exhaling deeply, 11 times, that's all. If you inhale and exhale, it is once. It's called one circle, one cycle. Do this for 11 times. Second step, Bastrika. Bastrika has many methods and procedures. I am giving you one simple Bastrika. Lower abdomen, pull in and up. Just don't move shoulders. Just "21 times do Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Third, Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as possible. Fill your lungs. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs full as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Do this 21 times. This is third step. All these 3 steps are preparation. Then in the 4th step, you enter the main Kriya. The Sambhavi Mudra. Please understand. Somebody asked me a question. Swamiji, the mudra which we are doing is described as some other name in some other books. Don't bother about all that. Just do this mudra. Ears, the thumbs on the ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including your nostrils. Stop the breath. If you have high blood pressure or any other severe heart conditions, don't do this Kriya. Don't do whole Kriya, just sit and meditate in silence. If you have any other serious illnesses, don't do this kriya. Others can do. Please understand, lock all the senses, turn the energy inside. You will see this is the moment that Kundalini awakens suddenly. This is the moment for sudden enlightenment. Every time when you do this N-Kriya, the possibility for sudden enlightenment opens its doors. The Kundalini can be awakened suddenly and intensely. Do this 21 times. Actually hold all the senses as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then relax the nostril. You may inhale or exhale, just body may balance itself. Body may balance itself. When you feel little balanced, again hold the nostrils. Do this 21 times. This is the main N-Kriya part. Then next, the fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes, preparing the body for Kundalini awakening, levitation, or balancing the energy, settling the energy. And sixth step is Shakti Dharana. Raise your hand, face towards the Biddi banyan tree. Feel connected to Master's energy. When you are filled, pour yourself on the ground. Again, fill yourself, pour yourself to the ground. Do this 7 times. Be a open channel between the sky and the earth. 7th step, just sit and feel connected to the Master intensely and send a deep, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to whole world. That's a moment you will experience the levitation and Kundalini awakening. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into the N-Kriya, which awakens high, intense enthusiasm. Please sit in Padmasana. Let's start the N-Kriya. You can sit either in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Start the Nadi Shodhana, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Inhale through left and exhale through right, and inhale through right and exhale through left. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I think some of you have started. You can continue to do that. And meanwhile, we will be projecting the slide so that it's easy for you all to follow. If you have started, please continue. Don't interrupt your kriya. You can continue to perform. We'll now be showing the assignment, the instructions for the kriya on the screen. For those who did not follow or missed a step, you can have a look. We'll be sitting either in Vajrasana or in Padmasana. Closing the right nostril, inhale as deeply as possible through the left. Then closing the left nostril with the middle and ring fingers together, exhale through the right nostril and inhale again through the left nostril. So this is one cycle. Do this for 11 times and then we will be continuing with the kriya.
For clarification, Vajrasana is a kneeling posture where you keep the top of your feet on the ground and sit on your heels. And Padmasana, you will all know, is having your feet on top of opposite thighs. So any of these postures you can take. If none of this is possible for you, you can sit in a cross-legged position as well. But try to sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana for this kriya. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right. Some of you are done, some of you are still doing. If you are still doing, please continue. No problem. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen. So once you are done, you can move to the next phase. So please continue if you are not yet finished. And if you are done, for those who are done, we can move to the second step that we are showing now, which is the Bhastrika Pranayama. So pulling your lower abdomen in and up and exhaling. So it will be like, just like we're doing in the PVK, in the first yoga session towards the end, pulling the lower abdomen and breathing like the bellows of a blacksmith. It will sound like this. So you focus on exhaling continuously, and while pulling the lower abdomen, the inhalation happens on its own. All right.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right, so it's been about 7 minutes. Hope that you have completed the Bastrika. Even if you did not do for exactly 7 minutes, that's fine. If you have done at least for a few minutes, that is all right. All right, so it seems that the darshan preparation has begun. I know that we just started this intense kriya, but we'll be having the opportunity to continue after the darshan, nothing wrong. After receiving Swamiji's energy, Swamiji's blessings, we'll continue with the remaining steps of this end kriya. Meanwhile, let's get ready to receive Swamiji and receive powerful wealth blessings today in today's darshan, and make sure to be there ready to start again right after the darshan with the power manifestation session, this kriya that we will be continuing, and the further sessions discovering more insights into the wealth consciousness. All right, so call your friends and family as we are getting ready for today's darshan, and we'll gather back after the darshan to continue today's sessions of this Paramashivoham Level-2.
Deeply when you were younger. This is one thing. Second thing is, now, actually many times in the last, especially in the last 3-4 years, you have had multiple miraculous happenings of wealth breakthroughs. But each time that you had that breakthrough, each time you had a breakthrough of this wealth manifestation, and you took a step because of that breakthrough you had in the wealth manifestation itself. And when you take a step with that, and the moment that wealth breakthrough has happened, you immediately at that point, your mind convinces you to use that money for something else than what you originally intended for. And each time you did that, you have clearly seen that always that money that has happened is actually going away. This is a pattern that is actually stopping you. There have been 3 major breakthroughs that have happened to you in the regard with wealth. Each time, your original intention to manifest that wealth was for something, but you used that money for something else, and because of that, you lost that money completely. Like you got it and then it slipped your hand. Each time, there is a greed that is coming in, that where your mind is actually convincing you, hey, just reinvest this, you will have even more. And every time that happens to you, that money just slips away. See, first thing now, sit and do completion with that fear that is erupting inside related to money and the greed that is coming. each time the money is manifested. Ma Venkateshananda, so far if you have been able to relate to this, please post in the chat. See, the moment the money is happening to you, first and foremost thing, use it for the purpose why you wanted to manifest it. Don't be in a fear that you may be losing the money. You may be, what if I give off all this money, then what will I do next? One insecurity that is popping up inside of you. Actually, if you see, the same insecurity is actually manifesting even in your body. You will see, just in the last 3-4 years, you will actually notice your body is accumulating a lot of unwanted water retention is happening in your body. That even in your muscle memory, the same insecurity, a fear, it's like each time you feel like, actually you originally intend to saying that, okay, let me manifest this and offer for SJP. But when that actually is happening to you, immediately your mind is convincing, hey, you know what, invest this, you're going to have much more better returns. Then you can become a full SJP itself. Then when you actually listen to your mind, then you can get convinced, you do that, and then end up losing it. And you're not actually able to have a breakthrough with it. The same thing if you see in your body also, just in the last 3-4 years, you would notice your body has had a lot of this water retention happening continuously. Like unnecessary water retention has been happening in your body. That water retention that's happening in your body is the same insecurity with which you're dealing with the money aspect as well. The first foremost thing that Swamiji revealed is, first, sit and do the seeking of the source of the first person in you. You will realize what an amazing oneness you have. You will see the very names Swamiji has blessed you with will start manifesting abundance for you. Abundance for you. You will see just that one cognition, realizing the true source of you, who you are, will manifest so much of abundance for you, such that suddenly a new opportunity will open up for you, where within the end of this month, you will see a huge opportunity to directly become a karta itself will open up for you. Sit and do the completion process. Complete with that insecurity that is making you go through this cycle. And second thing now, there's also a constant cognition in you that you're not manifesting. You're not manifesting. That also I was able to see. See, actually, in reality, you are manifesting. There is this one fear of what if I give this, what will I do for my future, that is blinding you from actually seeing it, which is actually stopping you from even seeing the income sources that are actually supposed to come to you, but people are keeping that away from you. You're missing seeing that because of this fear that is actually blinding you. Complete that fear. Sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti, write this down. You will clearly see, suddenly the person who is supposed to be giving you money, but who has not yet given it to you, will be clearly visible for you, and you will simply have a breakthrough. So, Ma Venkateshananda, if you are able to relate to this, please do post it here. And I think it's been a very detailed scan, Ma. And do share if you are able to connect to it, what you understand. See, each of the scans that is revealing, it is literally directly revealed. Swamiji is revealing, directly pointing out each of the blind spots. So just see it and do post what you clicked with, what you understood, and do share that, Ma. Work on it. You will really see a breakthrough happening for you. Okay, we have one more request for scan from our Soumya. And yes, Mama Soumya Prabhala, I will scan you now.